Wait a minute. I was supposed to start that. I missed it. Hang on. I was busy trolling the chat room. Hey there, friends. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever time it might be in your part of the world.
Greetings, my excellent friend.
It's so good to see you. My name is Jeff Fritz, and today is April 16th, 2024. We're going to write a little bit of code today. How you doing there, chat room? So much is going on. There's a lot happening out there in the tech world. We need to talk through. We need to get to. Let me say hello to you first. They're right over there. Look at the chat room. We're broadcasting live on YouTube and Twitch. If you want to tune in, if you want to check out what's going on, if you want to be a part of the fun, you want to chat, you want to ask questions, whatever, AMA is on. We're going to have a good time today. Let me say hello. Scrolling up to the top here. Fail to connect. Hello. Lanky Scottish nerd, how you doing there? Scrolling through Robson Previato. Hello to you in Brazil. Welcome in. Robert Stefan is here. Yes, we aspire for more today. There was a new release of .NET Aspire. I want to talk through it. I want to show you a little bit of an idea I have for, it's not quite a blog project, but it leads into a demo and a series of demos that I'm building called the Big Dumb Blog. More on that in a minute. How you doing there, Napalm? Happy time zone to you. TMK, hello. Chris Jones with the resub, 62 months. Thank you so much. Good afternoon to you, and I'll make another donation to the American Cancer Society. Null Sheffo, hello. Boner Pole, hello. And I was responding there. Are we going to perspire? Well, do you have good air circulation? Are you just naturally stressed out and sweaty? Do you make your own gravy? What's going on there? Hello. Coding with Carlos. How's it going there? Big Pod on YouTube. Hello to you. Welcome in. So I wanted to pivot for a day or two here and dive in and talk a little bit more about .NET Aspire. I think there's some interesting things going on there that we need to talk about. We should dive into. We should explore a little bit. We'll get back and we'll work on Tags app. It's coming. But I wanted to spend a little bit talking about .NET Aspire over the next few streams, just to have a little bit of fun. Build a real website, get it deployed, get it running, so that we can point to and show off and say, that's a website that runs .NET Aspire. We did this with Clip Talk also. So that folks can see, yeah, here's Blazor, here's .NET Aspire, and it's fast, and it's cool, and it's something that I would use regularly. Warm Peas with the resub.
Warm Peas just resubscribed for 15 months. Hello, friends.
Hello, Warm Peas. Great to see you. Thank you for tuning in. And I'll make another donation. Great to see you. Thank you again. Robert Stefan says, didn't read much about Aspire until my previous stream, and you kind of like its plug-and-play mechanic. It's better than that. Robson with the gift sub.
Robson Previator just gifted 1 subs.
Thank you so much for gifting a sub. Radium V, congratulations. You got the gift sub there from Robson. And I'll make another donation to the American Cancer Society. In thinking of all the folks that we've lost over the last year, and folks in our community that are fighting the fight against cancer. Thank you so much. Napalm's working on an Aspire presentation to give your team for a lunch and learn in June. Oh, we've got more for you. Oh, we've got some fun for you. I'm going to talk about a couple things that have been happening in the tech community before I dive in too far here. The first thing, let me get the, there was a post on Reddit. Let me see if I can, really? You can't find that. No, I see. Nope, that's not it either. There was a post on Reddit in the .NET. In the .NET. Yeah, and I love this guy who posts his own videos, links to his own videos, and he doesn't get tossed for self-promotion. Like, really? If I do that, I literally get punted. The lanky Scottish nerd
just resubscribed for 6 months.
Thank you so much. 6 months with us. That's going to put you into a blue subscriber loyalty hat. Thank you so much for that support. Blue, red. I think it's red. Really appreciate the support. And I love seeing these people complaining about this. But and literally they're posting their own videos here. Let's head over and talk about this. I'm going to get some music playing in the background also. That was
now we know.
And knowing is half the battle.
Really loud. My apologies. Yeah, this is the Phillies City Edition jerseys. Their 2024 hat. Thank you so much for the hat command, Cody McCarlos. So I'm gonna get the EDM playlist in the background here. Here we go. This is Stream Beats. This is music that's DMCA free. You know the whole jazz. Big thanks to Harris Heller and his team for creating this music we're listening to today. Here's the deal. And this guy is an absolute twerp. Oh, don't use these things that Microsoft makes because I made something better. Really? Really? Let's talk about this. Here's the thing. Microsoft has created and has been running with, right? And here's this twerp. Has created for a long time this solution file format that you use with Visual Studio, right? You know Visual Studio. You use it all the time. Here it is. We're going to talk about this source code in a little bit. But it's got a solution file that comes with it. And when you look at the solution file, right, and I'm just going to open Notepad. Really? Clipboard's not going to work today? Really? No, we can't copy things to the clip. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. So let me go to this website that we're going to work on. I'm not looking at a text file, but I'm going to open the solution file. And this is what the solution file looks like. It's not XML. It's not JSON. Quite frankly, it's a little bit YAML-ish. But it's got all these GUIDs, right? These really long, ugly 32-character hexadecimal identifiers that are out here that identify projects. With the latest preview of Visual Studio, the team is working on a new version of this file that is XML-based, smaller, easier to understand, and interact with. Folks have lost their freaking minds over this. Because after 30 years of using solution files, Microsoft's changing and they didn't announce anything. Run! Idiots. Do you really think that Microsoft is going to change something and not publish details about the change? People are scared of change. And it's a preview that wasn't announced. It's in an experimental feature hiding in Visual Studio. When I bring up and I do the feature explorer here, come on. Wow, we broke Visual Studio good. Wow, I really broke it. Okay, we'll try that again. I always install the latest previews here. Let's open this. Yes, all the time, what? No, we don't. We don't. Come on. Wow. Okay. Did it... I hid the thing. All right, try that again. SLNX. Oh, you're not even going to show me that. Fine. Show me the preview features. So hiding in the preview features here is there is a thing to configure a new solution file, the preview solution file. And folks discovered it in the latest version here. Where was it? Use solution file. I just saw it. It's hiding in here. Yeah, I don't see it. I don't see it in here right now. But folks found it, and they're like, oh, no. So, what do we do? Gosh, this is terrible. When Visual Studio 2022 was released, in the 6 to 9 months before it, all the third-party integrators that had the most popular extensions were contacted and given preview versions to build against, to migrate to, and work with, so they could test and work with the update, because the update coming in Visual Studio 2022, 64-bit support, was going to break all of them. And that transition happened without a peep. This is a preview version of a file that Visual Studio uses and owns the definition of. Other folks out there that integrate with it have been integrating with no documentation, have been integrating with no support. So it's a Visual Studio feature that folks need to adjust to when the new version comes out. XML for the win, says Noel Sheffo. I kind of agree. XML is a nice format for this that's very descriptive and easy to work with. So these folks are literally having a meltdown for the sake of having a meltdown. Shut up. Nobody's forcing you to use this. Go away. You are literally creating drama for the sake of drama. It is doing nobody any good, and hopefully it's making you feel good to be whining. So after 30 years of folks complaining about that file format, they're testing a new format, and folks are happy that they're testing a new format. Okay, sure. The last preview update is a nightmare. Usually have 0 issues. This one, there's a bunch. I've seen a couple issues here, and they're due for some breaking changes and trying new things, and that's why we have preview versions, and that's why we also have the stable track. You have your choice. So, okay, we're not finding any updates. There we go. Yep, I'm on preview 3. So, James did a video on the new solution files. He did? When? Why Visual Studio 2022 and not Visual Studio 2024? Because there isn't a need for a major version release. Just give everybody a patch. You really have to edit them. Exactly, Mythin. Nobody edits these things. You use tools to interact with them, and quite frankly, they are a tool that facilitates this thing. You have the same Solution Explorer in Visual Studio Code. That's what the SLN file does. It organizes these projects over here. I can put folders in there, I can put extra files in there, I can put projects in there so that I can visualize and see them all together. That's what it does. Once upon a time, you wrote an extension method to create an enum kind of class for pointing dependencies upon other projects. What do you see what Aspire does? Dark Repulsor says, I love that they make their own thing that will only be used by them and maybe a small group. Sure. Drama for Visual Studio. There always is. Folks are trying to create drama where there isn't any. Like, really? Does this make you happy to be upset about something that isn't announced and is being tested? Like, give me a break. Guacamole never had a problem with the solution format. Can I check out the new solution file? Haters' comments. Take a look on Reddit. Take a look at some of my threads on Twitter. People are annoyed with it. Hey, Side Gamma. A lot of people, yeah, people just find things to be upset about. Not only that, but then when you tell them there's nothing devious going on here, and you see it's actually people from a competitor that want to integrate, and they haven't been informed about how they can update their competitive software to integrate with it. Wow. Shut up. You never had a broken solution file? Exactly, Boner Pole. Exactly. Social media runs on drama. Absolutely. People need a reason to make clickbait. You better believe it, Warm Peas. They're drama idiots, but saying, yeah. Yeah. Am I going to cover today's topic from the very beginning? Yes. We're going to get into, and we're going to talk about Aspire, show it from the very beginning, and show you where I'm jumping in with this project, and then we'll have a little bit of fun building out and doing something that hopefully next episode on Thursday we'll publish the website. So Nick Chaps has covered it last week also. So yeah, exactly. Folks are just trying to create drama and complain about something for the sake of complaining about something because, quite frankly, the .NET team has been doing, and the Visual Studio team have been doing a lot of things right recently. And instead of complimenting them, you gotta find something to complain about. And the complainers are going to show up and talk about this one as well. It's amazing to think about how much of the internet exists because of clickbait and inventing drama. Oh, and Twitter pays you for the clickbait. The more people click links and read your stuff on Twitter, they pay you. And they pay you more. I haven't done anything recently for you to complain about. Go away. Let's talk about .NET Aspire. I have slides about Aspire. Do I need to show the slides? No, let's not show the slides. Let's create a new project, and I'll come back to this. So .NET Aspire is a new workload, not just a set of templates, but it's a workload that you have to optionally install, and you get a series of templates that come with it. Here, there's stuff to test. There's app host, there's application service defaults. What the heck are all these things? Let's start with the starter application that includes most of those so that we can start building and interacting and seeing exactly what's in this thing from the get-go. I am using Aspire Preview 5. I'm going to raid into the .NET Community Stand-Up with David Fowler and Damian Edwards when we finish today's stream. They will be talking more about Preview 5 during the community stand-up later today. I'm just going to start this project. There are 4 projects in this solution when I said File New. Let's take a look at what this is. Hey there, Asheroth. Good to see you. Show you the code. We're going to look at the code, but I want to show you what it does first. Project starts up. We get our console screen here. And it's going to show us a couple projects building and running. There it is. And it's running something called App Host. It's not running a website. Let's take a look at this. All right, here it is. Application started. And I'm running Chrome today. It's Chrome. And I get this thing that doesn't look like a website that I would write. But there it is, Aspire App 4. There's the title that my template had. But it's got this grid here with a container and 2 projects here. Something called Cache, something called API Service, and something called Web Front End. And there's a couple other things down the side here. Let me click into the Web Front End URL here. Check this out. And I get the Blazor default template website that does all the things that I'm used to seeing here. And when I refresh this weather page, it doesn't update very often. There, it updated. But it's clearly getting data from somewhere. Here's the deal. There's an API service out here. that is returning and hosting that weather forecast in returning JSON format. That weather front end that we saw is getting its data from that API service. Normally, this is a thing that you have to spend a lot of time figuring out and mapping addresses between services to get these things to talk to each other when you want to build a microservice or an API somewhere and a website that's going to communicate and read content from that. So, how's that work? And there's this cache thing here. That cache is being used as an output cache for that weather page. Let me show you the code. I'm not even going to restart the application. I'm just going to leave it running out there. Here's my web project down here at the bottom. Take a look in components pages. There's the weather page, right? PinNet Solution Explorer. We're going to be looking at you a bit here, friend. So this has an output cache for 5 seconds. Fine. Weather, it's got the weather forecast thing. We're used to seeing this if you've looked at the Blazor templates. If you've looked at other .NET templates, big deal. It's doing a for each across weather forecast objects and outputting data. It's a grid. Wham. Skip down here, and it's saying await weather API get weather forecast. That weather API is a client that's been injected in here. Let's take a look at that. Here's my weather API client. It takes in an HTTP client, and it goes and gets from JSON the weather forecast, going to the /weather forecast API. But where's the URL configured for that HTTP client? It's going to the folder weather forecast, but where's the actual host for that? Check this out. Down here in program. Builder services add HTTP client, weather API client. We're used to seeing that. Fantastic. And it takes in a client for configuration and client base address API service. What's API service? I don't have a domain on my home network here called API service, and certainly there is no apiservice.com. But I do have this project up here called API service. That API service has, there's my weather forecast as a minimal API, 10 lines of code to generate some weather forecast information. That's what's generating. That's what I see when I go to this page. So how are they connected? And how are those two run when clearly this is only running and exposing one address? Here's the deal. There's this thing called app host. Instead of having a YAML file, instead of having some service description file that says when you run this with Kubernetes or some other orchestration service, I can declare and name all the things, all the services, all the components to my system. And this will start and run them and coordinate them with each other. That's just the beginning of the magic that is .NET Aspire. Check this out. There's my Redis output cache. Defines the Redis output cache and assigns it to a C# variable called cache. There's Aspire App 4 Web, right? Aspire App 4 Web. There it is. And it's saying, call that web front end, right? Web front end. And make sure it knows about this cache. Here's the API service, add project Aspire App 4 API service. There it is. And make sure that web front end knows about that API service. We're defining projects, saying run this thing, not just projects, but Redis also. Run this thing, assign it to a C# variable, and then let other projects know about those things. Because this thing is just called API service, inside here, I can just say, go connect to API service. Whoa.
And then?
Yeah. So this knows where to find that. It doesn't matter what your developer system looks like. It knows how to swap those in and connect appropriately to those various services. So I have a cache, an API service, and a web front end, and I can see those here. I can see the logs going on underneath them. I can see the actual console for them in this dashboard. I can take a look further at structured logs and see all the information about what's been going on. I can take a look and see if there's any warnings in here. I can see if there's any errors. Filter immediately right for them. I can also look at traces because this uses open telemetry by default in here. And I can see, like right here, this total request took 37.45 milliseconds. It was a request to the weather location on the web front end. And browser link kicked in. It went out to the cache to see if it could work with that. And then it decided, well, I need to go get the data from API service. And it took 1.3 milliseconds. And finally, stashed that data in the cache for 3.5 milliseconds. I can see all of that information. And I can look at metrics and interact and see exactly what's going on with my application. Live, updating, as I'm working with it. As a developer that needs to be able to see across the entire system that's being built, not just the little website and have it connecting out to a couple of other things out there. I can describe, connect, measure, log, trace, and add reliability and dependability between these services with service discovery using names that are generic and just make sense for us as developers. That's pretty powerful. Let me catch up on chat here and see what else is going on. Yeah, Apple folks be like, hey, Apple made a change, so it must be right because everything by Apple is right. Yeah. You really love watching the various community stand-ups. They're incredibly valuable. They are, PC Nerd. I'm glad you enjoyed them. Containers are registered as a stack? No. Not necessarily. Blazer Mr. Magoo, hello, good afternoon to you. Hey, Quantum E. There you go. We just talked about .NET Aspire for the last 8 minutes or so. We're going to go deeper on this in just a minute. You remember them forcing that in the beginning? Glad they changed it on... what? Facebook VR headset? Yeah. Yeah. This reminds you of Docker Compose. Similar idea. So now that we have our system described, you're going to want to publish that somewhere, right? When it comes time to say, hey, get this running on Azure, get this running on the cloud, publish this to a Kubernetes cluster. That's a separate tool that reads the output manifest that this generates and will publish it wherever that tool runs. This is a developer tool for building and working locally. The publishing tools, there's an initial tool made by Microsoft that targets Azure. Because the manifest is openly described, documented, and available on GitHub, at .NET Aspire, folks have built integrations with AWS and with Kubernetes. So you want to build and deploy somewhere else with this tool set? Go for it. There are first-class tooling and features to support Azure. But wait, there's more. But first, the chat room. No, it does not supersede Blazor. Blazor is a user interface framework. Aspire is a distributed application framework. And open telemetry. Can you change your UI framework? Oh, yeah. Hey, Bullseye, hello. Does it run on IIS? No. It could, but it doesn't require IIS. Could you use different languages like Python in the solution? Yes. If you have other APIs and things. I'll show you that in a second. There are container references. There are other references. For V1, they're getting it working with .NET and with Azure Container Apps for V1. Is it possible to implement backend for front-end pattern with Aspire? Backend for front-end pattern. Yes, I believe so. Since these are string representations, would you advise the strings to be extracted? Eric, I've been trying to figure out where that plugs in, and I haven't quite been successful yet. As I learn more, I'm going to publish and share some of that. You've been using .NET Aspire since it was publicly announced. Speeds up software development and facilitates development. It does. You aspire to be a better C# developer. How you doing there, Lou the Crow? Lets you do microservices. Yep. If AppHost crashes, does everything stop working? No, but AppHost won't crash. It's not doing anything significant in there. Where would you just deploy the Kubernetes? Wherever you want. You're using Aspire for a couple of months now. What happens if the amount of services grows? Then it grows. Fairy Wings!
Fairy Wings just resubscribed for 66 months.
Hello. Thank you so much. 66 months, and I'll make another donation to the American Cancer Society. Thank you so much, my friend. Great to see you. We're talking about a little web development framework here called .NET Aspire. Look, the metrics have already scrolled off, but there's some of the initial features here. We're going to dig in more to this. So which project is the main? Right. So the startup project is the app host you see over there. Your entry point could be several different places depending on the system you're building. Aspire facilitates. You could have multiple websites in here. And, right? Let's do that. Somebody was asking, well, what if I wanted to do a different user interface? Sure, let's add another project here. And this time let's add ASP.NET. ASP.NET Core Web App. Sure, I'll do Razor Pages. That's fine. Web Application 1. Sure, that's fine by me. And enlist in Aspire. Watch this. So checkbox there to enlist in Aspire. There's Web Application 1. When I look at App Host Program, right? Oh, it's not listed in there. It didn't add it. It was supposed to enlist, and it's not there. It didn't add it. Let's add it. Builder, add project. Projects, web application 1. And I'll just call this web 1. I don't need to add any other features to it. Down here, let's manage our project references. Add project reference. There's a service defaults project out here. More on that in a minute. And I'm just going to reach into here and say app dot, I'm forgetting what it is. Add service defaults. No, it's builder dot add service defaults. Builder add service defaults. There we go. We'll talk about service defaults in a second. And I'll restart. You say the tools are there for Azure when publishing and that you can run it on IIS. Does that mean we would need to make our own IIS publisher? No. It's coming. They're building the tools for publishing. There's Web 1. So I've got two different entry points here. There's Web Front End, the Blazor application that we saw. There's Web 1. And now I'm running two websites inside the same Aspire application. Okay. Just messing around with WebSockets, SignalR, and Unity. Oh, that's fun. Hey, Zolt. All right, thanks. Hope you have a nice day, too, over there on YouTube. Hello. The biggest things you've seen that need more work are supporting non-mono repo projects, and the deployment story is growing. Sure. We're right at the beginning. Like, we're not even 6 months into the availability of a preview of this. So We're just starting. Pieces haven't fallen into place yet. Okay. It's an orchestrator. Are there teams you know of already using Aspire in production? It's a preview. Folks that are using it in production are not fully supported yet. So, was that for discovery? Yes. Right. It's not a knock that it's in preview. Like, that's where it is. Like, going back to the comment from earlier, there's two ways that we can
And knowing is half the battle.
publish and work with technology here. We can do the Apple way where we're not going to tell you a thing. We're not going to get your input. We're not going to get your feedback. We're not going to show you a beta until it's done. And then we're going to publish anything, and you have no say whatsoever. That's the way Microsoft used to do things with developer tools about 10, 15 years ago. However, we've pivoted, and we've gone with a much more open, interactive, and descriptive and collaborative way to build and deliver developer tools with the entire tech community. So you're watching the sausage get made. You're watching this thing grow up. You're watching new features get added, and it's your opportunity to comment and say, hey, it'd be really cool if it did XYZ. That's a cool thing. That's an opportunity to build something better. And it is a bit of the agile methodology, that's right. Thank you for the hat command, PC Nerd. Yeah, this is my Philly City 2024 hat. You mean you don't have this new massive project lifeline and massive multi-paradigm ecosystem all figured out and ready for production? Going back to Ryder. Yeah. Right. Apple doesn't drink the agile Kool-Aid, get stuff out in front of people early and often to get feedback, and often going down the wrong path. Yep. Or they build something that somebody else already did and is proven out, claim it as their own, and how innovative it is, and people are happy about that. It's the first time you've seen this hat. It is. It's the first time I've worn this hat. So there you go. I have 3 hats, 3 Philadelphia Phillies hats that have the Liberty Bell on it, and I really like them. UNESCO with the resub.
Janice Q7 just resubscribed for 27 months. 4 month things.
Thank you so much, and I'll make another donation to the American Cancer Society. Every single time Apple does an update to iOS, they make the UI worse and worse. Yeah, they do. They do. Yep. Blazor was a super cool framework when it was released, and it seems like every month since release, the teams and people out there have been making it more and more incredible. Same thing will happen with Aspire. Just takes time. So now, let me take a step into this. You like the idea of Aspire, you don't use it all that much. That's fine. You don't really use service discovery? Sure. You heard Marcus Brownlee say that it's the worst? Okay. How big is the team working on Aspire? I can't answer that. You don't feel like Android is much better? Android took a significant turn over the last week or two. Enum of string. That's something that I've been tinkering with, and it's not quite right. No, it doesn't quite work that way. So now let me head back over here and let's take one more step into something interesting with Aspire. So there's the application. Let's get a little bit nuttier. So I have my app host out here, and it'd be really cool if that API service, instead of just randomly generating content for the API service, if it got it from a database. And I want to be able to add Postgres in here. Check this out. Let's add Aspire with Postgres. I can manage NuGet packages. Browse. Aspire with Postgres. And there we go. Aspire hosting Postgres. I want the .NET 8 version. There it is installed. Yeah, I know there's a syntax error because I was in the middle of typing. And I'll just call it DB. Let's add the actual database name that I'm going to use here, and let's call it WeatherDB. And you know what would be really cool would be if we had PG admin so we could take a look at what's going on inside that database. And my API service, let's give it a reference, not to the cache, but to the database. Come on. Dot with reference. Thank you. Actually, I think I need to give it... Oh, come on. I think I need to give it that one. And over here, I'll do this. So now my API service knows about a database out there. Let me restart that. And now, I wrote 3 lines of code. There's Postgres. Look at that. That application failed to start. I could take a look at the logs and see why it failed to start. Nope. Nothing there. Interesting. There it is. Context deadline is exceeded. Try it again. Do that again. And there we go. Nope. Interesting. I'm not going to dig into why that one's not starting, but there's PG admin. There's Postgres running inside a container. And I can navigate to PG admin and see exactly what's going on inside the database. Empty response? Really? Am I doing too much on my machine? I had this working yesterday, except I was using MySQL. Fine, I'll do the MySQL version of this then. It says it's running right there. It's a preview, what can I tell you? There it is, loading PG admin. There we go. My Aspire instances. There's the database. There's the default Postgres. So I haven't told it to load any data yet. So I can set it up with some Entity Framework to configure and put data into here. But there's my database. Eric says, I love it when there are tools to import, add a few lines in, voila, done, dusted, Miller time. Yes. Yes. Robert says, so Aspire don't only be used for websites APIs. No. It's used for distributed applications. Anything that runs, not just websites APIs, but anything that runs on a server. Is there Docker there? Yes. Yep. What's the SQL Server version of this? Yeah, you could run SQL Server, sure. Sure. I don't want to run it because it's big and I'm trying to broadcast here and I don't want to go absolutely crushing my processor when I want to start this. Also, console apps, yes, but right, if you're building a console app and you want to test it with a database and build that all in one application, sure, you can do that also. Yep. So I can take a look at all of the logs for everything in here. I can add apps that are built and sitting out there in containers, and it'll orchestrate and launch them in here. So lots of options that we can use and build and work with here. I thought there was a way to get this to listen for the database also and show you the database metrics. I'm not going to dig into that right now because it's a little bit further away from what I want to get to. But I thought there was a way to go work with this. What about Orleans, excluding the idea of Vector Framework? Yes, you can build with Orleans on top of this, and it's a pretty good experience. You can add RabbitMQ in here to introduce a queuing framework. Oh, yes. All of that works. You can add Azure Service Bus. All of those things work out of the box here. So, and like I said, you want to bring your favorite other framework. Somebody was asking, well, what if I want to bring another user interface instead? Oh, it's not there. Go over to the docs. There it is. Add npm app was moved out to Aspire hosting Node.js. All right, so let's do that. Stop this. Dun, 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 dun. And I will add that one. So we have these different hosting models that the Aspire app host knows about. And now, there we go. And you can point it to an app to load and run. I have to give it the path. Right? And it will build, run, and host that. And just like other apps, I could pass in references so that it knows and gets connection string information to the Redis cache. That's pretty amazing. That's pretty cool. There's more to come on integrating with third-party languages and frameworks. The initial focus is .NET. But to facilitate those, that's there. But I can add a container and have it load up and use anything. Right. And it will launch and get that running. How would you build the consumer side of it for RabbitMQ? I'm learning that myself. Not sure. Not sure yet. I'm learning that myself. That's going to be coming as part of the Big Dumb Blog demo. So the Big Dumb Blog demo, that's not what I'm doing today. Today I'm just trying to dip my toes in and get it working. The Big Dumb Blog demo is going to start with the blog sample, similar to what we're building today, and literally add every architecture buzzword and service that you can think of. Microservices, yeah, we're going to add that. Service bus, sure. CQRS, you betcha. Caching, output caching with Redis, why not? Multiple distributed databases, sure. Azure storage, why not? Multiple database vendors and services and APIs in front of them, sure. The Big Dumb Blog is going to be a demo. I stopped it. These things aren't going to work, so I'm just going to comment them out because they will crash. So the Big Dumb Blog is going to fill this dashboard with stuff. And we're going to set it up so that you can see telemetry for everything. And it's going to be completely open source so that you can tinker with it, experiment with it, break it, learn from it. All built with Aspire, and you're going to be able to download and work with that. I'm going to be sharing and using this for presentations through the rest of the year. So you've built a background worker to consume messages. Yeah, totally works. Yep. You can absolutely build a console application, a background service to create and run inside here to do things, right? So to Smirking Squiggly's point here, we'll add another new project. Right, there's a worker service. Right, worker service 1, sure. And enlist in Aspire orchestration, sure. There's worker service 1. I will add okay. So then let's add project reference. Service defaults. We still haven't talked about what service defaults are. Builder, add service defaults. And back up here in app host. Var worker, sure, worker service. No. Add projects. Projects. Yep. Worker service 1. Okay. Did it not play the Scott? It's already there? Oh, I already have it up higher. Okay, fine. I duplicated it. And now I've got a worker service running out there. There it is. Not sure why it failed to start. Yeah. I would need to dig into that. But it should start up and run properly. Context deadlines exceeded. I would need to do some digging into that, but that's the idea. That's what it should do. All right. Service defaults are a series of extension methods that configure open telemetry, health checks, and service discovery. So the service discovery is what tells the other services about the things that have been added and have been passed in. Context exceeded error is a known issue. Okay. Thank you. So the service discovery bits in here are what's going to let the services know about each other in the defined application. All right. So let's dig in and talk about building a blog. This is a bit of a blog. This is a bit of a Reddit knockoff called aspireify.net. This is not something that I'm making open source. I'm going to publish this thing at some point. There it is. I have a series of blobs out there. I have a series of Azure tables out there. I have some Redis out there for output caching. I have a storage container out there that is running those Azure blobs and tables. And I have a project website. And this is the idea for aspireify.net. I want to collect. This is a template that I grabbed from a service that I have a subscription to. That's one of the reasons why I can't make this open source, because I can't share the template. But here, the much mediated domain name, right? I own it. I own aspireify.net. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put together a blog here so that we can share links to all kinds of Aspire demos, videos, samples, and have a homepage here that has all this information that was built with Aspire, deployed and sharing with Aspire, so that folks can find all the things going on in the community about Aspire from a website built with Aspire. What do you think, chat room? What we learn in building this website is going to help facilitate the Big Dumb blog demo. So a dashboard-ish URL list. Yeah, a bit. That's just the above the fold articles, right? Which these are the default demos. So let's dig in. Let's dig in and take a look at this a little bit. So I've started with defining a website. I've already built a feature that'll generate a sitemap, and need to figure out what that's going to be at some point. So get data out of cache for what that, if there is a sitemap already created, and just write it. But I do need to actually generate it in here from a repository object. I also wrote where I'm going to wire up so that we can do an RSS feed out of this. And I've defined, here's a collection of the cache keys that I'm going to use in the service. Here's my repository object. Get an article by slug, get content by slug, get the latest however many, get today's featured articles, get all the articles, and save an article. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to save articles in Markdown format, so that we have a little bit of a description in Markdown, right? And the link that it actually references and points to, and save all that stuff into Azure Storage so that I don't need to worry about having a database out there to manage stuff. It's just a blob of Markdown files that we're going to go through, load up, and deliver stuff. You're imagining an e-commerce with Aspire? Check out eShop on Aspire. It's already built. This was the demo we did at .NET Conf. I got you. There it is. All built with .NET Aspire. Now, the first preview of .NET Aspire, but that's exactly what it does. Yep. So I have this idea of repository. I have all this content. I need a way to start loading content, and to write content out there, and then start presenting this content. So I have some components out here. I have an about page that I started writing. Right, there's the about page. And quite frankly, I need to format this a little bit. What did I do with the template for this? Give me a second to go dig up the template for this. I forget where I put it. Did I put it over here? Nope. Okay, we're gonna come back to that. Why don't I see it? Is that one it? Yeah, there it is. Hey there. Faithy, welcome. Thank you for the follow. There's the about page. That's the default about page from the template. So let's tweak this and get it into the project over there. So collections. Will I be putting them into a backend API call and allow chuckable calls for pagination later? Don't know. Core Wiki 2.0. Wow, Blazer Mr. Magoo with the throwback. That's what the big dumb blog is going to be. Yes. Multi-languages will be supported in this project. What do you mean by multi-languages? I need some context on that. So I'm going to take this format. Let's see, what do we got here? No. Let's do some inspection. So section, container, row. I don't need all that stuff. Hey, Dr. Cox. Hello, hello. Showed your team that you are a Blazor wizard by fixing a Blazor problem by switching the app plan. Nice. I see what you did there. So, okay. There's a content section here. Let's grab those and let's update the about box on the about page. Here, see, I just kind of munged in here. And we'll do that. Right, and then there's some paragraphs. Right. Something like that. And I'll figure out what the description is later. Sure. Put a div to end the title section. There's this our team box. I'm not going to do that for right now, but I am going to copy it in just so I have it for future. You know what I mean? And I'm going to comment it out with a Razor comment. Okay. There it is. That's a little bit better formatting, right? Okay. And then there's this constant sidebar down the side. Multicultures. Let me get one working first before I start thinking about other features. Like, let me be able to upload content, read content first, and then we can talk about some of those other things. There's this idea of popular posts down the side here and a featured post. And there's all these resized thumbnails here that keep going on. I feel like I'm going to need at some point an image resizer service that runs in the background when new content is uploaded. But the featured post, the gutter down the side here, right? That looks like it's the same stuff down the side. Right? The featured post section. I mean, I could wrap that in its own little component so I can reuse it. Am I going with Razor Pages instead of... Nope. Nope. Going with Blazor static server rendered. And I'm not using the entire menu bar up here. I yanked most of that stuff for what I've got here. I don't need that. let me see. Let's do the. Well, okay. This image that's here, right, just under the title section, I have an image that we can drop in there. I have an image that we can drop in there. Where is it? Where do you see this? I worked on this a little bit. I might need to change that. Did I put it in the images here? That's a really big PNG. So I'm going to edit this with paint.net and you'll see what I've got here. Come on, open up. There we go. I think I need to redo that text. How's the blog building going? We're building the about page and to finish off and get some additional layout content in here, and then I'm going to go over and work on writing some of the content. I feel like I have that wrong. And I don't have the original for this anymore. No. Let's run with it like that. But I'm going to do and this is 1920 1080. The size of that spot is 840 by 410. Let's start there. Canvas size. Put it in the middle and go 410. Well, that didn't work. Well, that didn't work. No. Okay. And I'll grab here. Right. Canvas size 410. Boom. Nice. Now I want to move this down a little bit. Can I just... Yeah, there we go. Thank you. All right. File. Save as. And I'm going to change that to a WebP. Sure. Here we go. Will the MD files that will be in Azure storage be under a public URL? No. So If I go back here, so that image, 25K. Nice. So that was just under the H1 About Us, and then after the oh, hang on. Right, this is supposed to be here. That closes that div. You. Yeah, it's not a main there. We got to get rid of that. That's the column. Ah! Yeah, that's the column. That's the row. Container. Section. There we go. And it was right after this. Images. That one. Right side of the cloud. Aspirify.net. Really? There it is. Okay. A lot of bots. No, the Restream bot is syncing content back and forth between Twitch and YouTube is what you're seeing. So I'll continue and add some more content to the About page. There's some idea of popular news that I need to figure out. There's that featured post again that I need to figure out. I think these are the categories of content that I'm going to start with. Hey, Jens!
Jens Weiss just resubscribed for 29 months. Omi, thanks for hours of great content, Fritz.
Thank you so much. And I'm going to make another donation to the American Cancer Society. Much appreciate that support. I'll wire up social buttons here. Not Google Plus. Let's get rid of that. Maybe we replace that instead and not LinkedIn. Maybe I just yank this all together for right now. And that's in my footer. Right? See? Social icons. To do add appropriate social icons after we've created the social media accounts. Right? Like, I don't have that yet. There they go. They're gone. So, it was probably a joke. It does look like a lot of bots on YouTube. So the original template here has a concept of comments. I don't think I want to manage comments here, so I'm going to yank that in the footer here as well. Not in the current project, in the current document. Go find it. Yeah, this right here. And I'm purposely not deleting some of these features. Just commenting them out for right now. Because at some point in the future, I might want to add it. Actually, that whole LI is for the comments, isn't it? So I'll just yank that. Yeah. There we go. Okay, so that header, right? Yeah, my header is linking to the wrong place, so let's clean up the header. It's, oh, okay. This right here. And that should get patched. Right, I save. Why is it still trying to go to index.html? There we go. Yeah. Home, head content. Yeah, here's content that we're going to need to blow away at some point. But that should have... Oh, you know why? I already put an output cache on here with a cache policy. This was something that I started tinkering with a while ago just to get it to wire up. So I defined a series of cache policies so the home page doesn't expire for 1 minute. I shouldn't really run this, setting up the output cache. If not debug. Only configure the output. Hey, how's it going there? Splink TV? All right, welcome. Yep, only configure in production. So, yeah. Now, while I'm in debug mode, it'll always give me fresh renderings of these things. No joking here. Nah, we can totally joke here. Absolutely. That's part of the fun, right?
Take it one step at a time. Identify the problem. Fix it.
Well, we're not going to fix it. We are going to have some fun here, all right? So.
Hold on to your butts.
Here we go. Things are going good. We're having a good time. So I have a repository concept. I don't want to start writing the fetch content from repository yet because I don't have a way to put stuff in the repository, and quite frankly, there's nothing there to load yet. So one thought that I had was, let's build the admin site so that we don't have to build security as a separate thing. Then I don't have to build security. I can just say, well, you can only save on build and save on a completely separate website. So, what if I did? What if I did that? But I'm going to run into that issue with trying to run multiple websites. That's here in preview 5. Don't really want to deal with that. And if I add logins here, I'm gonna run into a whole configure and manage security when I deploy thing that I really don't want to deal with either. Let me just add a page or two in here that uses it, and we can move them out somewhere else. Build this up as a microservice kind of approach. So admin UI has its own DB and data, and not the normal blog has its own data. That's going to be in the big dumb blog sample. This is going to be... I'm trying to get running as quickly as possible and see what we learn along the way. Yeah, I'm just going to add a page here. right? And I'm just going to start with calling this article list.razor. Articles. Let's add a folder first. Oh, we're running. I can't do that while we're running. Admin, right? And inside here, articles.razor. Admin. Let's just go right to admin to start. Inject iRepository. I didn't think it was a generic. No. Right. Was that stuff made by Acer? What stuff? Yeah, this is a step to learning about those features that we're going to document and build out in that demo. What stuff made by Acer? Help me out. You don't know any of this stuff? No. Don't worry about it. It's all good. No, I want a private list of articles. Yeah, that's good. That's good. I like that. Enumerable. Let's call this all articles because the name of my component is articles, so I can't have the same thing. Yeah, there we go. That's great. Let's make you an H2. And the Acer Aspire. I get it. Okay. No. Let's see here. Can I do a quick grid? I could do a quick grid. I could totally do a quick grid. Right? Yet another web UI framework? No. Do I do a quick grid? Nah, just do it. Just do a table, Fritz. What are you thinking? No, I said table. Why did you change? Right? Let's give it a T head. A TR. No, I said TR, man. I typed TR. Don't autocomplete and give me some other garbage that I don't want. I'm done the... title, author, published. That's not bad. Sure. And then I can do it like a T-body, right? And I could do it like a for each, right? Var article in all articles. At some point I'm going to need paging in this, but for right now, I don't care. That looks pretty good, but I'm going to make the title click-throughable. So let's go ahref, admin, edit article, slug equals at article dot slug. The slug is that title that has the content the spaces removed from it so that it's a better use on the URL. The only Acer Aspire laptop you have is the one from 2010. I had one from back then also. I'm not sure where it got to. Yeah. They've been around for a while. So, yeah, that human readable URL. Yeah, there you go. Okay, that's right. That's not bad. Right, that should get me somehow started here, and then we'll add a page to allow us to create articles with Markdown and save it to disk as a Markdown file, and we'll look at thumbnails and stuff like that in a little bit. Here we go. Right. There's all my content. Go to the website. There it is. And if I go to, because I didn't put a link out there, articles, title, author, published. All right. Ooh, okay. Let's wrap it the same way I did the about, with some of this stuff here. Right, so it was an H1, so fine, I'll use an H1. Div. Sure, put an end on that. Okay, right. Now, put that back over there. Lots of divs. Okay, so that should look a little better. All right. Let's take this and say width equals 90%. Better. And once I start having articles, we'll have content in there. Let me show you what articles are. So I've got a title, I've got that slug, a description, author, the source URI, the thumbnail URI, and then the type of that article. Right, so, and my article types are news, blog, opinion, audio, video, event, team announcement, I think we need here as well. Okay. Cool. Yeah, go ahead, rebuild. That's fine. Be my guest. So, now I need a way to create those articles, get them saved, get them appearing here. Because if you look at my little repository object, yeah, there's the website. The repository gets the markdown from a blob, and that gets the content and converts it to... That just gets the markdown, doesn't convert it to HTML yet. I have an article entity object here that gets saved as a table entity into the database. So when we do a save, we need to figure out and set that slug. Right? To make that nice and HTML friendly. So when title is set, let's set the slug as well. So I'm going to set up a string called title. Get return title. Set title equals value, but if string is null or empty, yeah, there we go. It's kind of what we want. Put that on a new line so it's a little bit more readable. Okay. Not bad. Will there be a markdown editor? Coming up. Coming up. What's the setting keeping that? Those are called sticky rows. Right? So sticky scroll. So group the current scopes within a scrollable region. This feature is also available in Visual Studio Code. And it will group that so you see the current context of whatever it is that I'm working on at the top. Okay. Thanks for the question. So now that kind of, right, as I create, do I really want to do it there? Or do I do it in the article domain object over here? Let's do it over here. You know? Get rid of this. Stop debugging. I'm working here. I'm working here! So, yeah, that'll work. Have a good one, Robert Stefan. Hello. Won't that cause a problem if you typo the title? It'll set the slug, then you fix the typo. It'll keep the old slug. Yes. You see this happen with WordPress also. You have to go back and manually edit the slug. The hat is in the collection, Ionescu. Yep. Yep. Okay, so I have definitions of what article and article entity are. Right, so if I go back in here, right, and it knows how to convert between them. So I should be able to now to set up that article edit page. So here, admin, do it with Control A. There we go. Article edit dot resor. Title can't have special characters for now. Like what? It's a title. Like at some point, sure, I could get the HTTP encode in there. Yeah, to Earl encode it. Fine, there you go. So now it's encoded. Continuing. So I'm going to do article edit. And this was going to be admin edit article. Dope. And we're going to add a parameter. Supply parameter from query. Yeah. Public string article slug. Thank you. I need to inject the I repository. Sure, that's fine. Public article. Sure, that works. Go get it. Let's put this in a similar format to what we have over here. So that it maintains that look and feel. Oh, come on. What? Never seen supply parameter from query. Anything that is better about it than adding it to the page route? It works for the server-side rendering stuff. All right. So admin articles. Oh no, it was just admin, right? So I don't have a way to create new article yet. Could probably use a button for that, right? So if I did like add a link as a button to create new article. Cool. I don't know what I'll put in it. Really? I don't know what I'll put in that yet, but create new, maybe that should be what if I move this up here? Yuck. Don't like it. Don't like it as a button if it's going to be right there. Not bad. But at that point, why not just put it back in here? Right? Like, oh, thank you. Jay Dante. Yeah. I got this from a right from a content service that I subscribe to. So now if I click that, it should go to, yep. Given key is not present in a dictionary. I know. I know. You probably should only do that. This shouldn't be on initialize. This should probably be on parameters set. Right? I think that's it. If not, string is null or empty, article slug. Really? It's right there. Changes not supported? Fine, rebuild it then. Dun, dun, dun. What if I want to put the create button on the same line as the article header, but write justify it as button or text? Yeah, that was, right, that was kind of a thought. But create new, and now I'm on edit article, and it should probably be if article slug, if string is null or empty, article slug. Create article. Hey there, genius. Genius in pajamas. Hello. I once knew some bananas in pajamas. I don't. Maybe you've heard of them. And I see it was pyjamas. How very Python of you. Yeah, I think I should probably... Right. Format that. Looks good. Back over here, and now it should say create article. Nice. What if I put the create as the article? Yeah. So if I go back here, right, and if we take that, put it there, right, and right, if I want to right justify it inside that H1. Right, justify this link inside the H1. Right, justify this link inside the H1. Let's see what Copilot can give me. I don't care, do it. Well, that's... better. Could probably get rid of that at this point. Not bad. Cheater with Copilot? That's me. You better believe it. I cheat with Copilot. The more you know. Okay, so on the article page, when we're creating the article, there's a couple fields that we probably want to fill out here. Title, description. I'm not going to supply an author just yet because all the authors are me. Submitted by... Oh, I'm sorry. No, the author is the person in the community who generated the thing. Submitted by is me. Category... no, wait. Go back to article type. I don't want that. The categories are different, and... I'm going to hard code the categories because I can. Public, static, class, categories. That's not static. Static. Thank you. Close. Announcements. Hey there, Jay Dante. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Blog posts. No. Sample code. Videos and podcasts. I could totally have this data driven, but I don't care. Don't care. Public list String all categories, public, static. There you go. That's right. And I'll figure out that category navigator later. So up in here, now I've got a categories all categories selector that I can use to build a combo box. So right. Oh, it's so good. Are you kidding me? Title, author, published. Don't need slug. I'm just going to let that go right now with what's there. And we'll build and add more. But I want to watch this page grow here. Come on. Up to it. Let's go. And I should probably wrap this in a form, right? Over here. Create new. Object reference not set to an instance of an object. Womp womp. So let's put some question marks on that. Oh, no. Don't put question marks on that. Bad, Jeff. Do that. My change resulted in build errors. No, it didn't. Did not! Fix it! Source URI is required. Aspirify.net. Go. You're learning C# with Blazor? Fun you'll be back again? Have a good one. Thanks so much for tuning in, Jay Dante. And yeah, there's going to be a lot more where this came from. This is just the tip of the iceberg on us learning and building. Create new. There we go. Published. Let's have published default to today. Date, time, offset. Now dot date. Oh, really? I think you're wrong. I'm not sure what I'll be using for Markdown Editor. I need to find something. Hat Kindhalls, how does Aspire work? In the front, you use HTML and JavaScript, and in the back, you use C#. No. That's what I'm choosing to use because I'm a .NET developer. There we go. Aspire is an orchestration framework built with C# that you can use the C# language to define how the and create references to the various components that make up your distributed application and compose them. Out of the box, it comes with a dashboard, the ability to watch the console for all of your applications. and components inside of it, structured logging, traces, all built in, and metric measurement. As a developer, it has everything you need to interact with your application and be able to measure and see exactly how it's working. Why am I not getting... anything on my graph there for active requests? There's the duration. No matter. So your actual projects can be written in anything. C# is the first class citizen because that's what they're building it to get working with first. In the future, it'll have all the things. You'll be able to hook up and do other things very easy. There is first class support for to add a node application. There's more features coming for that. Okay, so I have a title, I have an author. I need to add more fields to my article edit page. And I'm going to use this same structure in the future when we do the big dumb blog sample, but not there yet. I should probably wrap this not just in a field set, but in a form. Oh, come on. What was that suggestion? Yeah, give me that. Let's move you into here. Get rid of these. Validation summary. Yeah. Let's also do, not anti-forgery token, data annotations validator. Because we get that out of the box for free as .NET developers, so do it. Know what I mean? Article content. Coming. Coming. Not there yet. I need the source URL. Can you give me that one? Yeah, there we go. What else do I want in here? I don't need that twice. I need to add handle valid submit. Yeah, that's not bad. That's pretty. What do we have there? Yeah, save. Article and then some content. I don't know what the content is yet. Let's just put a thing like that. Actually, yeah, content. Public string content. Okay. Nope, we're gonna do the same thing here. Save article content. That would be nice. Let's do that too. Inject navigation manager. Thank you. So when we submit and we save, we'll go back to the articles page. Nice. Okay. We could use, sure could use a submit button down there on the bottom. No. Add a submit button. Give me one of those. Thank you. Come on now. Back into the websites. What? There it is. Create new. Source URI. Okay. And a save button. And if I I don't have validation on those things yet. So let's go back to article. And let's mark some of this up, shall we? Like, I want this required. You need to have a title. Description, yeah, give me one of those too. I need an author. Submitted by... We know who that guy's going to be. Required on the category, published. Sure. Source URI, oh, you betcha. Thumbnail, no. Article type, yeah, we need one of those too. Resulted in build errors. Okay. Let's set a max length on this one of 500 characters. Title, let's set a max length 100 characters. Author, 100 is probably enough. Category is going to come from my category table, so I don't really care about that. Thumbnail URI, it's going to be required, but I don't have it yet. All right, show me what you got. And then we're going to start wiring up to our storage. So there's that. Admin, there it is. Create new. Save. Uh-oh. Have a form name or pass a form name parameter. Oh, I forgot that. I forgot that. And I'll just call this article form. Save. No. Oh. Restart it. Rats. Hot reload isn't entirely there yet with Aspire, is what I'm seeing, what I'm learning. Right? So, it becomes a little tedious restarting that. Yep. Save. There we go. I don't think I really want it up there. Oh man, that was... Yes. Mm-hmm. Can I put... Can I put that in there? Right? Oh. There we go. Nope, gotta rebuild. Hot reload and Aspire is not really there yet. Yeah. Same with debug. Not surprised. It's getting there. Right? The tools are coming. So, there's my project. Click in. Create new. Save. There we go. I should probably throw a message if that's still the default there. Figure it out later. Going a little bit far on that. Don't need it just yet. Back to article editor. Can you suggest some more fields for me? Add the other fields for the article object. Source URI, already have that one. I already have that one. So the article, did we add a description? We did not. I'd really like that to be more of a text area. Let's do it as an input text area. Right? And the description's not going to be marked down. It's just going to be, oh, no, yes. Man, really? Let's go into this. Do it again. Hey, Space Viper, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. And if there are questions that you have about Aspire that we need to get to at some point, there is an Aspire forum on the Discord. There we go. Here. No. Yeah, I got it. All right, so I have description. Author. Already have author. Category. You gonna suggest? Interesting, but no. Label 4 equals category. And I'm going to make this an input select. Right. Right. How do we do this one? because I want it to pick up the list of items. Blazer input select. Okay. This would be a heck of a lot easier to use if there was an example sitting here. Sure, show me one of those. And then it has the options inside of it. Select a category, right? Something like that. Nope. No. Bingo. And then we'll add validation. Yes. Show me what that looks like. Oh, man. I don't know why my neck's itchy. That's weird. All right, here we go. Localhost. I just put an admin button up there because I was tired of clicking. Select a category. There they are. And if I don't select one, category field is required. If I do select it, why did it reset it? Why did it reset it? Preview 5, release. Author, some guy named Fowler. Preview 5 is here. Yay. Okay, that's great. .NET announcements. Save. Didn't like that. I would get the red outline on fields if I converted those to input text. Right, if I did it like that. And instead of bind, it's bind dash value. Right? Why don't what? No, I thought it was just bind. If I do that, is that okay? You good with that one? I think we're okay with that. Right? I can also get rid of these types. Right? What don't you like about this one? Really? need to bind value on these ones too, right? I forget. Okay. Yeah, I gotta restart. Oh, I could use smart components here. Yeah. Not this time. Not this time. Didn't put the red outline on them. Invalid equals true. It's got an invalid, so I need to put an invalid class on there that sets that. Or I can define a provider for that. And valid. So, right, I can add them to my CSS. Right, that's on a input. Here. Invalid. Sure. Show me what those are. I don't know. Cancel. Come back in. Create new. No, I don't think it. I don't think it reloaded the CSS. Let's take a look-see. So, come on now. Admin, create new, save. No, it didn't pick that up from my CSS. Why does it say outline? No. Right, outline's a thing? Give me border. I'm old school like that. Like, should absolutely pick those up. Create new, save. Come on now. It's not in the list. That's why it didn't pick it up. Put it in style CSS and it'll get it. There it is. Why is it clearing it out? That's used for, really? Outline was never there before. But why is it deleting that? Hey, look, it remembers foo. But it didn't update as I was going along there. Probably because it's server-side rendered. Um, it's going to make me restart. Yep. Border is fine. All right, I'll go back to border. Jump in here. Jump in here. Jump in here. There we go. Create. Save. And I don't have the red outlines. Why not? Foo. There, now it remembered it. Restart that. Here, there. Nope, now I've lost it. Just do the thing. Walter!
Walter just resubscribed for 49 months.
Thank you so much. And I'll make another donation to the American Cancer Society. No, I'm not going to go further than that. I've got it working. I don't need this to be perfect. Right now, I'm the only one who's going to see it. So, right, like, no big deal. Didn't keep the category, though. I probably need to wire up the selected myself. Man, that's old school, but whatever. Selected equals. Really? If article dot category equals C. Why is this running away from me? And that's going to want me to restart. Of course it is. Come on. Here we go. There's the values. Now it remembers. Yep. And we lost the outlines again. You see that? Now it works. There's something funny caching with those CSSs. I'm not gonna lose sleep over it right now though. So I've got category. All right. What else am I missing here? Published, that's an internal thing. Source URI, I've already got that. Thumbnail, we'll figure that out. Article type, we should add. Add a input select for the article type property. Thank you. Why doesn't it like that? Oh, it's just called type. That's why. Dun, 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 dun. It's not article types, it's article type. Mm-hmm. Nope, I'm not done yet. Oh, look at that cheating. It is slow to generate commit messages, yes. Enum. Yep. Oh, you know what? I've been doing label 4 and I haven't actually been putting text in there. And if I do go multilingual in the future, I'll have to replace those with resources. No big deal. But starting off in English is good enough for me. And select an article type. There's my article types. Nice. Now I need actually like do I need content that's separate from like do I actually need markdown content that goes with this? No. No. I don't. My whole idea of markdown content and saving as a markdown file, I don't need. Um Yeah, I don't. That's correct, Ciantic. Hey, Panayo Tap. Hello, welcome. In this case, in my app host, you have to define here are the resources that I want to work with. In my case, I'm adding some Redis. I'm adding Azure Storage for Azure Tables and Blobs. And inside my code, I add clients that know how to connect to those. Done. Infrastructure is defined as C# code, not as some markdown language that's being reused as code. I don't think I need the content because I have the description. That's all I really need. Like, I'm going to go to my save definition here and remove that. Because I don't think I need it. So now I can just change this to, oh wait, that. It would mean you don't have to go to Azure and create resources or ARM templates. Yes, that's part of the goal, is that it gets managed for you by Aspire. And there's a whole team that's working on the deployment tools. And the deployment tool is separate from Aspire. Get latest, get content by slug. So now I don't actually even need this method. Yeah. So let's go to, okay. So this isn't a thing. That isn't a thing. Okay. So let's try, what? This was the start of the article page. I don't need that. I can await this. I can get rid of that. Don't need that. Huh? I don't even need to var. All right. So where this should put me, I should be able to create our first article now. Right? Create new. Aspire preview 5. There was a blog post. Let's grab that. Just that. Okay. What's new in Aspire Preview 5? Hello, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Author .NET team. This was published on the 10th. 10th. Source URL is that. And I'm just going to copy that description. Category is .NET announcements. Article type is news. Save. What happened to my source URI? Here. Source URI. Nope, got to do it again. Oh, wait. That's a URI, not a string, isn't it? No, it's right there. Input text. Try that again. Aspire is extremely new. It was announced in November. V1 is due in May. The pricing, it's free. Aspire is free. Open source. Ta-da. There you go. Everybody's allowed to use it. Microsoft built that for you. Postgres will cost you. Yes. Aspire will not. Where'd it go? Aspire Preview 5. Right there. Okay. What's new in, author. Yeah. That was on the 10th, right? Yep. Da, da, da. Just paste that in for now. This, that, go. Right. I sent it to the wrong location. Still sent it to the wrong location. There it is. We have our first article. Cool. Don't like the full published date there. And at some point I'll want to have like a draft mode for that stuff. Don't need it yet. On here. Sure. Show me what that looks like. If the infrastructure like PSQL is defined in code only, then as soon as you hit play, it will start a... Yes, it will. When you're running locally. When you deploy, it'll wire up to whatever it is that you define. Admin. Now, it started a new service. Right? Category. This. News. Go. There it is. And given key. So. What is in the dictionary? Storage Explorer. What the heck? Okay. Yeah? Is it out there? I don't think it is. I don't think it is. It's on. Ooh. An error occurred while executing the request. Given key not present. So this is the navigation into article edit. Right. That's cool that it showed me that there was an error and it trapped it. But I want this, which is on 61507. This is a local emulator. Whatever. $61,507, I guess. 61,508. 61,509. I don't know. Do I trust it? Of course I trust it. There's my table. There it is. Ew. Ew. That's base 64. No. Ew. No, that Earl encoded it and made it. So let's go here. Slug equals Earl encoder. See if it finds it. Yes, Azure starts all of those servers automatically. Yep. And Aspirate is intended to provision Kubernetes automatically as well. Now that's telling me there's nothing there. Yeah. Now look, it started a new service. Each time we stop, it knocks down the container and starts a new one. This one. Run as emulator. Okay. And there's a configure. What do we have? Because I'd like it to persist when I'm here running locally. Enables persistence. Sure, whatever. I'm okay with that. And why don't you like this? Use with data bind mount. Okay. With data bind mount. Okay. Let's see. Is that an issue? I don't know. Yeah, losing containers when stopping. Yeah. Nope. We're good. Just... Yep. We're good there. All right, so this is on 62591. Can I edit this? I guess not. Sure. So click into there, admin, create new, this, that. And grab that description. There, this, that, save. There it is. And I told it to save to... Where did I tell it to save to? ctemp Azure storage. Yep. There they are. All right. So it is written to disk. So still can't find it. That's really annoying. Yeah, aspirate turns it into, it doesn't just turn it into, it deploys it to a Kubernetes cluster. There is an AWS tool as well that will deploy it to AWS. Yep. Not a problem. So why can't I get... Okay. So now slug is that. Hang on. Let's see what it starts up and reconnect it. Will it use container apps even for databases? There's a configuration option for that. So when I'm in app host here, so right now I did add Redis. Hey, Code with Sean.
Code with Cian just resubscribed for 46 months. Howdy, sir.
Hello. They're in the Azure. Yeah, it's not in here. In the Azure hosting package, you can tell it to use the Redis service. Yeah, container-based databases are no fun. 63082 is where it's listening now. So I'll just change these. Next, connect. Articles. It didn't load it. It didn't load it. Even though I told it with data mount, it didn't load it. Oh no, it did! $61509. No. 63082. Local emulator. Three. 4. Yeah. Tables, articles. There it is. Huh. Okay. So now over here, click into that. Ta-da. No. Didn't find it. Yeah. That encoder is messing up. He's messing up that slug. Right there. I'm not gonna... Let's put the encoder after the slug. And this is going to be gone. This is going to start up and be on a different... If they'll get Cosmos DB emulator running on Mac OS, don't know. There's a number of things that don't work on ARM. 63644 is where it is now. There it is. Delete that row. Yes. So let's create it. that. .NET announcements, news, save. There it is. That's what I want. Yeah, now it's got. Now we got an article. There it is. All right. All right. Whew.
Squirrel is so bad. He's good.
I am. So now I should be able to actually navigate and show, like, this article, right? So I want it to be on a page. Come on, come back. Look at me. I spent a half an hour and I got something saving and reloading. Yay. Okay, here we go. Article slug, parameter slug, get by slug, and we should. There's a single post. Demo. Looks like this. So there's a thumbnail, bunch of share stuff and whatnot. Hi. I don't care about you. And then stuff down the side here. So let's update and start using some of this content. Hey there, AW Panda. Aw, Panda.
For 8 months. Happy coding peeps.
Thank you so much. And I'll make another donation to the American Cancer Society. Much appreciated. So here, I'm going to copy a bit of this. And let's put this into what this page looks like. Do I even need to put article? Can I just do /A? Right? So there's a block quote. An advertisement. And then other posts. Let's just close this for now. Right. So here, let's do article dot title. I'm not going to have comments here. I don't know the view count. I should do view count at some point, shouldn't I? Shared by at article dot let's comment this for right now. There's a thumbnail, and here's our text. Yeah, article description. I know. More available at, A href equals add article source URI. And article source URI. Aspire is free. Can it be used in Azure Static App? No. Aspire is free. Where you publish it is what will charge you. Style equals border top 1 pixel solid light gray. Dark gray. Let's see what that looks like. See what that looks like. And if you're building a distributed app with Aspire, you're using more than 2 resources. You're going into this knowing you need to buy a location to work out of. So if I take that slug and do that. Ha ha! By .NET team, shared by... Oh, there's no name there. I thought I had shared by kind of hard-coded to me. Right, it should be... yeah, submitted by... I don't know that guy. There we go. So we do need a thumbnail. Already got it. Yeah. We're going to wire that John up. That's the format we want for an article. Right? 64. 616. Be nice if it retained those, you know? Or if I could get the Azure storage as the emulator as something that I can pop open in the browser to work with. So wrong version number. I don't know what that account key is. Okay. It's out there. It's clearly running. Yeah, nothing's published yet. Instead of Azure, can I use MongoDB? Sure. I got you. I got you. App host. Manage NuGet packages. Aspire MongoDB. Builder, add MongoDB. Give it a name? Sure, I'll call it Mongo. Mongo Express? No. There's a... Isn't there a tool? I thought there was a tool to browse MongoDB. No matter. Any plans on doing a stream or YouTube vid on Azure DNS? No. Nope. About configuring it. Atlas, is that what it's called? There's Mongo right there. Starting. Right, it's cloning down. No, it's not there. But, oh, you're talking about how to configure an app service to do, what's it called? To have a web address. Yeah, yeah, I'll be able to get to that. So there's Mongo all lit up, and I can connect to it with the name Mongo, and I can use that instead if I want it. Azure Table Storage is cheap and easy for me to use. So, but this is out here, and I need to start replacing this stuff with the top articles. Let's do that. Also over here. I'll get rid of that. Right? That should just work. No. That can work. And we'll fix that later. Nope, don't want it on init. Nope. For right now, just private. Da, da. Shared by Jeff Fritz. Oh, it's still hard-coded. This one... Article... Submitted by... pain in my neck. How you doing there, Thindall? Yeah, maybe... As we get closer, maybe I do that for this service. There you go. Wise Otter!
W1C Otter just resubscribed for 10 months. C# party, C# party.
Hello, hello. Thank you so much. And I'll make another donation to the American Cancer Society. Here on the article page... Yeah, there's the... So let's do this. Right, if... No, I keep wanting to... article dot thumbnail. So if we have a thumbnail, give me a thumbnail. And this is very much, though, the syntax for a text article. If it's a podcast or a video, we're going to want to embed those appropriately. Let's figure those out in a minute. There we go. And that opens on a new page. Cool. It's getting a bit Reddit-y. Right? When did I start this? Today. Popular stuff I need to figure out here. Featured stuff I need to figure out. So I don't really have content for these yet. But this stuff that's going to go on the front page, right? There's clearly two priority ones. And a series, and right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? But how many... 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 5 categories. And that's 6 up there. And it stretches. So... And I feel like podcast isn't going to be updated as frequently as the others. Okay. I feel like I should have some sort of a default thumbnail if there isn't one, though. Because very much each one of these has a thumbnail to go with it. But this does not. We're doing pretty okay here for literally just starting up, and here's an admin page. And at some point, I want to allow other folks to submit stuff to be added to this. So it isn't just me that's managing it. Right? And that footer, that properly navigates all the way to the top. Good. And I need some sort of featured. Yes, this is a new Phillies hat. Check it out.
Now we know.
And knowing is half the battle.
In fact, it should be on the Hats website. There it is. Philly City Edition 2024. I've got a ton to add to this website, and I want to update it so it's using Blazor with .NET 8. But just a few of the hats. So I like this one also. Right. So there's the black Liberty Bell one that I have. I also have a red Liberty Bell one that you've seen me wear here on stream. Yeah, there's the three Phillies hats. Funny enough, I don't actually have the standard red Phillies hat. Like, oh, okay. So, I do like the 76ers have had some pretty good hats, right? And I've picked those up back to back to back. The recent ones haven't been as good. Oh no, I have the gold bell one also that isn't on here. That one's really cool. That was like 2019. And I can't wear it on stream because it reflects. And it messes up the camera. So, you can take a look at some of the collection of hats right there. Okay. So, heading. I don't really need heading. And that bit on the homepage. Let's get rid of that while I'm here. Right, each one of these is one of the articles. Right? And then there's... These are items on the carousel, the advertisement. Not using the carousel currently. Don't have enough content for it, quite frankly. An advertisement. I'm going to turn off the advertisement for now. Maybe we'll use it in the future. I don't know. Add some pagination to the hat site? No. That's the whole thing, is it's an infinite scroll. And it's actually not loading that much data. The challenge is it's using the old WebAssembly content. This part here, latest news, is the first part. I don't want you to diff that. Right? I don't really have that. So that should... You like the Boathouse Row one? Yeah. Oh, that's where you live? Oh my gosh. Love Boathouse Row. There we go. Latest news and featured posts. So we need some thumbnails. And latest news is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Video news, and those will be easier to pick up. I don't really have breaking or weekly featured yet. You're in Fairmount. Oh my gosh. I'm just outside town by King of Prussia. So, I do like how the breaking news kind of snapped there. Okay. Each one of these latest news widgets here is a thing. So let's break those out. Right? Let's turn this into its own component. Right, here's where Blazor is gonna go really good for us. Latest news article, sure. Right. And I don't even need anything up top. Yeah, I'm going to receive an article. I don't have that yet. The category, right? Here we go. Look at this. Right? Article dot category. Article dot title. And href is /a/ article dot slug. Article dot author. I don't have comments, right? This is where it's shared by at article dot submitted. And I want to grab like the first sentence of the description. Public string, first sentence of description. So now back over to home. Split the screen. Come here. Sure. Come here. Public, let's call this latest articles. Eight. It's an IEnumerable. Fine, make it IEnumerable. Cool. And since I'm going to have a collection of rows, yep. No. I don't want to do a for each like that. I want to do a var row equals 0, row less than latest articles dot yeah. need to do those. Sure. Don't need that one. Do need that. So now I can just do... No. Latest news article. Needs this for the birdie. Here we go. On the approach. And I messed up. Div class row and div. That's that. Right. Posts. I think I dropped something in here. Let's look at the index page. So here's the original index page. Latest. Row and then the columns. Call row. Call class row, call LG8. Class posts block. That's not right. Okay. Latest news. Yeah. That's right there. Okay, so after... And then we have the div class rows. And that posts block. I think I'm missing a div. I think that's the one I'm missing. Yeah, I think that was it. Restarting Aspire. Okay. What's new in Aspire Preview 5 by .NET Team, shared by Jeff Fritz. And 404. Category. What did I click on that gave me single post? It's on the image. Right there. So this. Yeah, you gotta restart it. Robert Tables! How you doing there, my friend? The new serial, Oops All Divs? Oops All Divs! Oh no. Not Oops All Divs. There it is. Why did it... Oh, this is going to be the scroll issue. So, cool. Mots!
Moz 2005 just resubscribed for 71 months.
Thank you so much.
Going so far?
Thank you so much. Tier 3, 71 months. Thank you for that support. And I'll make another donation to the American Cancer Society. It's going well. Oh my gosh. And Robert Tables.
Robert Tables just resubscribed for 50 months. Here's a big 50.
50 months. My gosh. Thank you, my friend. And I'll make another donation to the American Cancer Society. It's going well. We're learning about .NET Aspire. We've been building and putting together this news website that's going to be a little bit Reddit knockoff-ish, called aspirify.net. Yeah. So the idea here is it'll be a collection of Aspire articles about .NET Aspire, built, produced, rendered, and delivered with .NET Aspire. So I need to at some point get thumbnails in here. It is a nice layout, right? These are right now just kind of right there. They're not really right interesting yet. I think at some point it'd be great to be able to click and see, show me all the articles by the .NET team. Show me all the articles that were submitted by Jeff Fritz. I feel like we need to capture the number of views also. Right? How do we capture a view, though? And we need to do the SEO gimmickry. A little bit of Pinterest layout, yeah. I'll agree with you on that. I don't think I need breaking news next to latest news. I'm going to ditch the breaking news block. Let's dump that on the home page. Sidebar. Featured. I like featured, but the breaking news, I'm going to get rid of that. For now. So that should is it gonna? No, it wants me to. Darn it. But this is all running with .NET Aspire. It's the way for folks to build distributed applications. And make it easy for you to assemble different services, different capabilities. There's that advertising bit there. I'm getting rid of that too. It's going to want me to rebuild. Ah, darn it. All right, while I'm thinking of it. There's videos, and videos are one that I definitely want on there. Weekly featured. I don't think I want weekly featured just yet. I'm okay with commenting that one out also.
Beyond hair release, nothing, just resubscribe.
Not hair release. Behind here lies nothing. Thank you so much for the resub, and I'll make another donation. Much appreciate. Now let's see what that looks like. You would like tags, labels there so you can filter on articles around Dapper, Otel, Bicep. Totally. I get it. Totally get it. I think there's a search feature to be had also. Totally get it. We'll build it. So I have a featured post. My latest news is going to go deeper than that. Video news, and that's about it. So maybe a list of tags over here and the ability to search through tags. Maybe the categories become different menu items up here, because right now I just have these simple items, but a search box up there feels very doable. Popular news. Maybe popular I need in here. And put some of those most viewed items in there or something. It's a good start. It's a good start. And I need some way to feature here. Mods! Oh my gosh.
Moz 2005 cheered 100.
Thank you very much. And I'll make another donation to the American Cancer Society. So right? This is what we're learning as we're building, and we're going to publish this on aspirify.net because I own that domain name. What we're learning here is going to be the foundation for a series of YouTube videos and a conference talk that I'm going to put together and a conference workshop that I'm going to put together. And if everything goes right, a workshop that we could deliver over the summer. Build the big dumb blazer that build the big dumb blog where and I've talked about this briefly a couple times here today. The big dumb blog sample is going to be a blog. We all know how to build a blog, but a blog that has every architecture piece of junk thrown at it. You want to do microservices? We'll do that. You want to do output caching with Redis? We'll do that. You want to do CQRS? Let's do that. You want to do a service bus? You got that. You want to do Postgres? Sure. You want to do Azure storage? We got you. You want to do a microservice that's going to listen and generate thumbnails? Let's build that too. All the things in the big dumb blog we're going to learn and build and structure and create off of what we learned building this website. And we're going to deploy this thing. We're going to deploy it probably on Thursday at a first version of it. Before I get into featured here, let's do a YouTube video post. This website is going to be closed source. The Big Dumb blog will be open source. Anybody can download, tinker with, activate features as they want to. Not just batteries included. We included a backup generator, the nuclear power plant, and a satellite in space. Operators are standing by.
Inconceivable!
No, really, it's true. Robert Table said so. All right. All for the low, low price of $19.99.95. Okay, moving on. Let's add a YouTube video to this as well. And I'm going to go out to the .NET YouTube. And then the idea being, I want to be able to also grab videos from friends like Nick Chapsis and have them included in here and referenced and be able to go for. And, if we're going to add search to this, it's just another container. It's just another container. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So let's go videos over here. And I'm just going to do a find on Aspire. Find me an Aspire one. No, there's nothing here. You lie. You lie. Hey, I know that guy. We're going to be building components tomorrow. Let's do this one. It's not even available yet, but I'm going to do this one. Thank you. Let's add this to our growing aspirify.net website. That's the URL. Wouldn't it be great if we could give it a YouTube URL and it generated this stuff for us? Yep, we're going to raid over into this in just a little bit. Now, let's call it that. Author is ASP.NET Community Stand-Up. Right? That's the author. Published is today. There's the URL. Give me a description. Sure, that's fine. We'll start with that description. .NET announcements. .NET announcements? No, it's a video. It's in our collection of videos, and it's a video. Save that. There it is. So now, when I go back to the main website, ta-da, what's new in Aspire Preview 5? And ASP.NET Community Stand-Up, .NET Aspire Update April. So I need a thumbnail to go with that. So interesting. It didn't pull out that first sentence for what's new in Aspire Preview 5. Come here, you. That was here. Article description split 0, and it should have put it right there. It should have split and grabbed that. So why didn't it? I don't know. Let's refresh and find out. There's the article description. Doesn't have a description. What? Come here, you. Let's get an update from the latest .NET Aspire. Oh, it's stopping on .NET. All right. So let's split on that. Oh, yeah. I should put some check in there also. Will it have newsletter subscription and a background service to send emails to them? All really cool ideas. All very cool ideas. There we go. Yeah, because it started with .NET. Good catch. Good catch, the Lazarus. Appreciate it. So .NET announcements, videos. Look at that. Look at that. All right. All right. Yeah, sure, Sean. You can drop a promo for your user group and make sure you drop a link so folks can sign up and attend. And because this is videos, that should probably come down into this one. Right? It's a video, so drop it down in here. Yeah. It feels weird having a content type video and a category videos. Gonna have to figure that out. Yeah, I'm available. Yep. Drop me an email. Let me make sure we've got everything coordinated on the schedule for it. So, yeah, make sure you drop me an email. I want to make sure I block my schedule appropriately. It's great. Sean's flying me out. I'm gonna go out to a nice steak dinner with Sean and the family, and it's gonna be wonderful. No, we're doing it online. All right, so for the .NET Community Stand-Up article, I need to fix that scroll here. So more available at, in the case where it's a video content, right, where the article type is video, I don't want a more available at. I want the embedded video above. So let's do that, right? So I'm going to go back over, where did it go? YouTube.net, live, here. So the watch is OSF, blah, blah, blah. If I go to share, and we look at the embed code, embed, blah, blah, blah. And there's this SI thing. Do I need that? Gosh, I hope I don't. If I grab that, and on, where'd single page go? Here. So if we have a thumbnail, let's make that an else if. If article dot type equals video, and I'm literally just doing this, like just throwing things in here right now just to get it working. And I know I'm gonna need to refactor a bit at some point, and that's okay. So this, can I just change this to @article dot, and what does that give us? Yep. So I think I need that SI segment, but I don't know what it should be. Like, I feel like I'm going to need some sort of service that goes and validates some of those things and formats them. So here, yeah. And I should probably like center that. Let's go back to here, share. Yeah, see how it's got the SI on it? Go back to here, this, replace that, save, that should save. Yep, there it is. Okay, good, good. Back to here, there. Doesn't like it. Why doesn't it like it? It's the source URI it put on it. No. It's like it cached it, even though it's not output cached. Yeah, that's the wrong URL. I wonder if my save didn't update it. Let's take a look. I don't think it updated it. Yeah. Okay, so the save operation isn't updating. Okay. See if I can fix that in the remaining few minutes that I have here. Not get. Save. Upsert and entity async. Yeah. So this is on 564717273. Storage Explorer. Let's take a look. Does the source allow embedding? Yes, I think I just have my configuration wrong. Like my save isn't returning the data properly. Darn it. No, fine. No. Local emulator. Yes, connect. There it is. Tables. Nope. Yeah, I know. I know. Try it again. Local storage, use HTTPS. Connect. Nope. Wrong version number. Bummer. Why isn't it updating? Oh. Table update mode is merge. I'm just going to force this to update. No. What's the E tag if match? Yeah, that should definitely work. Too low voice? What do you mean? What? Hey, Swifty Spiffy. Hello.
And knowing is half the battle.
How's things? I'm just going to remove it if it exists. Right? Is it? There's delete. No, don't delete the table. Delete entity. Yeah. Yeah. Right? Just go nuke it and then restart it. How you doing there, Swifty Spiffy? Yeah, things are great. How goes the blog development? Not bad. Then let me use your phone. Go ahead. Use whatever you'd like. So let's see. I'm going to go back up here. Admin. This. And I wanted to replace that with here. Save. There it is. Back to the front page. No, it didn't delete it. Do that again. I'd really like the top bar to be frozen in place, but there it is. Save. Debugging through. Delete entity async. There's the partition key video. Yeah. .204, no content. And no, actually, it didn't open the update the source URI. It's not the delete. It's my article edit page is not updating. Published source URI. I thought that should be bind. Right? No, they keep showing bind value. Yeah. So that's what it is to start. So it should replace. It's doing the same thing here no matter what now. Take a look, see. That two-way data binding isn't. Isn't handling it right. Stand-ups and live, that's fine. If I do this right, it should load up and show it here. Come on. There we go. Admin here. So the article that it's trying to save, no, it didn't capture the source URI. Why not? Hey, high-tech redneck. Don't need that page right now. Or that one. Input text. Bind value doesn't update. No. No, I'm doing something wrong here. Well, that's lovely. Is bound to the search text field synchronously. Yeah, this doesn't make sense to me. right? I'm in an edit form. My model is the article. Put a form name on it. No, it's not a typo. Yep, I know. Yep. I'm going to have to dig into this. I'm not sure why it's not saving that. It absolutely should be saving it, but it's not. Appreciate you joining me today as we started working on this new website that I've been building, aspirify.net. And I want to make sure I get you connected for the .net Aspire community stand-up. If you're watching on YouTube, the URL to go to is right there in chat. If you're watching on Twitch, I'm going to raid you right into those friends. You don't have to do a thing. You don't have to click a button or nothing. All right? Thank you so much for joining me. Tomorrow, I'll be back here, same time, getting started, 9 a.m. Eastern, 6 a.m. Pacific. What is that? 1300 UTC, 1400 UTC. And we're going to be on the Visual Studio channel talking about building components with Blazor. All right? Have a fantastic rest of your day. I'll be hanging out in the Discord if you want to check in and say hello. All right? Get ready to say hi to my friends John Galloway, Damian Edwards, and David Fowler in the .NET community stand-up talking about Aspire. All right? Until I see you, I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day, and I wish you good health and good coding. Take care.